So last time I stayed up past my bedtime because I thought I was finally going to get answers. Instead, I got blue-balled by Fallout London yet again. And now, before we can meet in person, there's a bunch of shit Smythe wants us to do. So fine. I'll play along for now. Surely we'll get the answers today. Surely. Don't call you Shirley. Yeah, okay. God damn it, Goose.
People have a night.
By the way, Goose, full spoiler warning, I am well into Act 3 at this point. Like, we be plotting. We be storylining. And I told you, just from watching you play the tutorial, that I have formed a theory. And it's driving me mad, not knowing whether I'm right or not. So I guess, well done, Team Folon. Or at least the writer. You did your job. I'm hooked. I want to know what's up. I would say do more Folon. Try to get through as much as you can before there are spoilers literally everywhere. At least what hasn't been spoiled for you by me so far. Coobs, do you know my theory? Have you unfortunately been around when I was talking about it without me realizing? Not that your presence was unfortunate, but my yapping would have been. Still broken. Alright, cool. Maybe, is that an answer to Bunny or me? No, it's an answer to Bunny. Alright. Oh, look at that. That's pretty.
You've messed with the wrong drug.
My senses are tingling. Well done, companion. They won't forget us in a hurry.
Bum 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 bum.
Shit!
What? You alright?
No!
Did you guys just jump off? Oh, you guys are special. By the way, did you notice Kira reacted to Churchill taking damage there? I wonder, did they plan to include everyone's best friend functionality, or did they record those lines specifically just in case somebody installed the mod? Because the base game has lines like that for the companions too. And everyone's best friend claims that it's just re-enabling vanilla features that were cut.
Go get them, psychic.
So I'm curious about the reasoning for it.
Be around to direct you.
Not complaining, obviously. I'm just interested.
Fucking dead!
Churchill, please.
What are these groups? Assistant? To battle! Oh, great. More goons to deal with. I'll teach you to trifle with Kira the Invincible. Good work, psychic.
What is it, boy? What'd you find? Can you... Okay. Oh, good boy. That's the kind of stuff I want you to find. Eh. Eh.
Snack time.
Oh, Jesus, fuck. What?
Victory is ours.
Camelot, eh? That explains why I don't recognize this area. This is Camelot turf, so we haven't been here yet.
Quick, fix the doggy up!
Okay, I give up. I give up. Get fucked. Churchill was on fire. He's fine. He's a tough little mutt. Cruz, you didn't answer my question. Do you know my theory? Or do I need to keep dancing around it? Bunny! Shoot the bunny.
Can't fool me.
Oh fuck.
Settles that.
Seems like the player character was grown in that tube or something, so maybe cloned. That's your thought at least? You're halfway there. Really thought when I said bunny I was calling you to see the bunny on screen. I was. I was calling you to see the bunny. Before I
ended its life.
But yeah, you're halfway there, Cruz. Do you want another rest or should I keep it to myself? Clone of some political figure? Closer.
Bombs, bombs on London town. It's not fit for humans. Is your skin prickling? Awaits.
Stop! Stop! My test subjects! What are you doing to my test subjects?
Who's that? Hello?
Ah, it can talk. I thought you were some sort of animal. Are you satisfied? Did culling my precious patients curb your bloodlust? Wait a second. A bold display of wanton violence? A disregard for authority? Ah, you're Smythe's new lackey, aren't you? The Wayfarer.
That's me. Depends. Who are you?
Deflecting a question with another question. You are the Wayfarer. I've been expecting you for some time, so let us not delay this any further. Perhaps we started things off on the wrong foot. I see your value now. Come, make yourself useful. Meet me in my office.
Welcome, Wayfarer. I am Director Wesley Herbertson, and you are now in my employ. Shall we begin?
I still don't know who you are.
I have given you my name and title. What more could you possibly need?
How did you meet Smythe?
Smythe found me, and made me the offer I've been waiting for my whole life. A chance to experiment, free from the needless shackles of pointless ethics. Let's not earn his ire by wasting our time in such frivolities,
I have comments, but I can't make them because I'm waiting for Koobs' answer. What are you working on?
Nothing short of the answer to the most daring question of the atomic age. Can a commuter be saved? Can they be brought back from the brink of insanity? Have their faculties restored? Reclaim their humanity? Shall we get on with it then?
Why are you hiding here?
I am not hiding here. This is my home. Or would you rather I live up there like a common swine?
Never mind.
Very well, I won't.
What's this place?
This is an Angel laboratory, the last bastions of technological progress in London.
What do you want me to do?
You were sent here because you are quite capable of getting things done. And right now, that is what I need. Someone who will get things done. What do you know of the ghoul feralization process?
Only what you already told me.
Of course. Apologies. It's been a while since I've had such a responsive audience. I've dedicated my life towards undoing feralization. In essence, clearing a ghoul's mind. And now, I'm a few steps away from finishing my revivification serum. Or at least I was, until my last patient had an extreme reaction which required an urgent surgical procedure. 2 bullets delivered directly into the brain. Turns out we need DNA samples from fresh commuters to finalize the serum. So I had a few of my underachieving scientists schoolified. They are currently wandering about downstairs. I sectioned off that part of the lab to be a habitat of sorts for my test subjects. I want you to go down there and collect 4 DNA samples for me. Understood?
Happy to do whatever as long as I'm compensated.
Good. I've prepared some tools for this mission. Terminate the ghouls and extract a sample with this. I won't wish you good luck. Competent people don't need it. Now go.
Come, comrade.
Okay, how do I collect the DNA samples? Or am I not in the... oh, I'm not in the right section of the lab yet. Those ghouls don't count. They're too ghouly.
Oh, bugger. Rads.
Emergency decontamination in effect.
What in the fuck?
You see that, follower? That's how it's done. I'll teach you to try to cure the invincible. Oh, finally some peace.
You're gonna decon me? Guess not. Churchill's like, come on, let's go.
Yes, your eyes do not deceive you. Those are the 4 commuters. All over 100 years old, all waiting to be liberated. My assistant will take those samples. Now that I've seen what you can do, I believe you have an extra part to play in this experiment of mine.
And that is?
The most crucial part of this whole experiment. With the samples you have procured, I will dose all 4 ghouls with a revivification serum. But that's only the first part of the process. The test subjects require human interaction in order to chemically reactivate certain parts of their brain. In other words, someone needs to be in the cage with them. And right now, that someone is you.
Is it safe?
You seem quite capable of handling yourself. Why worry?
I'd like to know what we're doing this for.
Why do you insist on asking this question? What do you expect to hear? Would you pester George Mallory for his reason to climb Everest? Even after he provided the perfect answer with, because it's there. Focus on the mission at hand.
All right.
Wonderful. Step into the cage. The serum has been administered. I'm releasing the first commuter.
Come, companion. Victory awaits.
Okay. Oh my god, I'm all the way back here.
With the wrong treasure hunter and her trusty sidekick.
System malfunction. Emergency decontamination in effect.
Looks like I'm missing that piston here. Go get them, sidekick.
What the fuck, dude?
Here's another triumph for Kira the Adventurer. Come, companion. Victory awaits.
Was that thing healing? Nah, man.
Yes, your eyes do not deceive you. Those are the four. My assistant, now that I've seen what you can do, the most crude with the samples. In other words, you seem quite capable. Only one of us is skilled in the art of self-defense. I'm a scientist, not a fighter. Besides, my death would be a bigger loss than yours, strategically speaking. Why do you insist on that? Would you pester George Mal? Focus on the mission. Wonderful. Step into the... The serum has been administered. I'm releasing the first commuter.
Yes, it's in the head.
Stop centering work a few tickets.
How curious. You may have noticed that ghoul was particularly tough to deal with. Don't worry. Enhanced strength and endurance are a known side effect of the revivification serum. As an enhanced question, releasing next subject now.
I'll teach you to try to cure the invincible.
A similar reaction. Make a note.
Don't think your shit's working, Doc.
That was unexpected. Are you holding up, Wayfarer? I genuinely do not know how this next specimen will react, which makes it all the more fascinating. Releasing next subject now. Try engaging it in conversation.
The ghoul looks your direction and grunts quietly, its head lowered. Can you understand me? How do you feel?
The enemy is old.
What a shame. Violence once more. Make a note of its delayed aggression. An unfortunate end, but we achieved some progress. Temporary, yes, but still. Do you feel it? History forming right before our very eyes? One last subject. Releasing it now. It's working. Talk to it. Don't delay.
The ghoul looks at you silently and beckons you closer with its head. Please don't attack me. Can you talk? Try talking.
Did you see that? It understood you. It communicated. It's a success. No, it's more than a success. It's... It's behind you!
Come out, well.
Nice.
Thank you, Wayfarer. You have done a true service to science today.
Did you know they were going to attack me?
Did I know? No. Did I have a suspicion? Yes. I kept it a secret to preserve the sanctity of the experiment. Had you known, you might have refused to engage with the test subjects. Ignorance is bliss. With all that said, I believe your effort should be rewarded. And I know just what to give you. Tickets, of course. And these powerful grenades. They are guaranteed to get you out of any trouble. Now, Smythe will be in contact with you shortly. So, leave.
I have some questions.
I'm sure you do. Free your mind.
Why are you doing this?
Haven't you asked this before? Or am I just dreading the thought of such an obvious question? The answer's simple. Because I want to, and because I can.
You sure have been avoiding the question.
Perhaps it is because I'm tired of hearing people ask it. But fine. If it means some peace and quiet, I'll answer your question. Ever since I was a child, death has fascinated me. There's something so thrilling about the sight of a dead body. Maybe it's the eyes, the stench, the rotting skin. You'll note these are all traits they share with ghouls. It was a logical evolution of my love. Ghouls are the culmination of human desire, perfect in every way, save for one problem. They all turn feral. But what if I could stop it? What if I could change that? Because I want to know. It is our right to know, don't you think?
You're kicking me out just like that?
I have important business to attend, and so do you, I assume. I don't actually know, and I don't want to. All I want
Fair.
is to focus on my research. I can't quite do that with you hounding me every single minute now, can I?
What are you gonna do now?
Develop another version of the serum? Maybe catch up on some reading. Whatever I end up doing, I want to do it without you looking over my shoulder.
Fair. Goodbye.
Yes, yes. Don't come back.
Oh, don't worry, I won't. Ah, they changed it to aluminium. Nice. That's probably the most impressive thing about this mod is the attention to detail.
Delivery for you, Wayfarer.
Did Smythe send you?
Who?
You know, Smythe. Shadowy figure, brown trench coat, always talking through phones.
I think there's a Smith in sorting, but he's more of a blue jumpers and letters sort of bloke.
Never mind.
Sorry I can't be more help. The delivery was anonymous.
What is it?
I don't know, Gov. Just sign here.
What if it's dangerous?
Dangerous or not, the post's got to be delivered.
Oh, alright.
All in a day's work, Gov.
If this letter finds you well, then it means that Director Herbertson hasn't killed you. Congratulations on your continued survival. For your next initiative, you will go to London Aquarium, B2 Observation Room. Someone or something has been transmitting data from the Angel Lab there. Incomprehensible though it is, the very existence of such an unauthorized transmission presents a security risk that must be dealt with. The laboratory should be perfectly safe for someone of your skills. It was shuttered years ago after an incident which resulted in the tragic loss of cerebral assets. But in case it's not, we have enclosed some munitions earmarked for animal extermination. Do see they're put to good use. Regards, Smythe. Alright, well. Off we go. It's gonna be stuck in my head now. Don't you dare. Please, my friend, choose to live.
Don't let them follow you, follower.
You fucking paid for that.
Someone's after us.
God damn it, Churchill! Bro, I can't fucking see shit. What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm all the way back here. Fuck this game.
Come, companion. Victory awaits. I'm glad that's over with. Someone's after us.
Build him.
Nice. Can't fool me.
You having fun?
Here's another triumph for Kira the Adventurer. You've messed with the wrong treasure hunter and her sidekick. Get Lily Guardian sidekick.
Oh my god! What the fuck? It's called annoyance is what it's called. Where the fuck did his corpse go? Where the fuck are you?
Just die already.
God damn it! Fucking flamers!
Someone's after us.
Fuck off! Stop dropping my inputs, game. What are you, Dark Souls? Jesus fuck. Who's even shooting? God damn it.
Trying to sneak up on me. I'm gonna tear your fucking throat out.
Keep your eyes open.
The fuck was that?
Okay, right turn up here? No, actually. What the fuck?
You're not fooling me.
Oh my god. Where even are them? Where even are them?
Now we get back to some decent, honest looting.
Oh my fucking god, dude.
Wait till I set my bodyguard on you.
Of course alone. Let's move before your bum starts to glow. Quit lollygagging, sidekick. There's trouble about.
Oh dear. Oh my. Oh no. I have 3 perks available. Oh my god. Let's see,
We're not allowed. Come out, come out.
Yeah!
Well done, companion. They won't forget us in a hurry.
Commencing scan. Welcome back, Agent. Scanning complete.
security.
Enough already!
Here is me playing this game. The fuck you mean no active quest?
Ugh, rank. Oh my fuck.
Hello there. Nice to finally see a living human face.
You can talk?
I can talk, I can sing, I can whistle if you'd like. My name's Reggie, or Subject 822 if you've read my files. What's your name?
Lily Vess?
Pleased to meet you. Truly.
Are you the one who's been transmitting data?
Yep. See that panel over there? It links up to the central computers. I was able to figure out how to get it to send out a signal to the outside world.
How?
The power of interpretive dance. I'm kidding. I hacked it with my claws and mandibles. Not the best tools for the job, but patience saw it through.
Why'd you...
I'm glad you asked. See that corpse over there? Yeah, the one that looks like flayed giblets. That's Professor Mina Carpenter, or what's left of her. She's the one who made me like this. After a few hundred casualties.
Are you okay?
Of course I am. Why would I not be? It's not like the birth of your kind was without a few failed attempts, was it? Besides, I feel better than I ever did while I was a human. Look, I think it's about time I asked. I know we just met, but can you do me a favor?
Sure.
Ever since I watched Professor Carter die, I've been stuck in this tank. And it's fine. I get my food automatically, and this little robot fellow cleans up my leavings. But it's so boring. I want to go outside, swim in the Thames, feel the sun on my shell, see the world in all its irradiated beauty. Will you help me?
Alright, why not?
Really? Thank you. I'm so excited. You have no idea. Freedom at last. You can switch off the containment protocol at Professor Carpenter's terminal. Then if you spin the valve in the maintenance room, the Thames outflow pipe will open and I'll be free. Simple, right? If there are any other test subjects lurking about, probably best just to terminate them. Mad bunch they are. Too aggressive to be reasoned with. Anyway, good luck.
Ahoy hoy, Wayfarer. I trust everything is under control, and this is merely a courtesy call.
The transmissions were from a talking crab.
I see. So, one of the good professor's pets survived. Euthanize it.
What? Why?
Professor Carcata's research was highly unstable. The very existence of Subject 822 presents a security risk. Eliminating risk is why you're here. Everything in that lab must be destroyed. Were any scrap of evidence to be removed from that lab, the results would be catastrophic. It is for this reason every Angel lab is equipped with a self-destruct mechanism. Once it's activated, I would suggest making a quick exeunt.
But what about Reggie?
The test subject will die if you do your job. You can do your job, can't you?
Yes, of course.
then do so.
Radiation is getting thick here.
No, 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 don't drink the water, you fuck. God damn it. Alright, Coos, have a good night. Thanks for dropping by. Where the fuck is this stupid key? Fuck it, I'm sorry, Reggie, I tried. Wait, I do still have the option to... Shut up. Getting real sick of this key hunting bullshit. Hey. I give up. That's why I couldn't find it. Once again, this mod's obsession with diving into the shit water.
Watch the Geiger.
I can't fucking do anything. God fucking fuck this game. God damn it. Fucking stupid ass bullshit. Fucking crab ass motherfucking ass.
Watch the Geiger.
Fucking... Get out of the fucking... No, I don't... What? Go up! 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 Fucking... Let me fucking... Oh my god, this is the dumbest shit.
My flunky is going to mess you up. Something's wrong.
Oh my fucking god. Why are you still here? Oh my god. I can't fucking... This quest is ass.
Give it now, you fool.
Why is it taking me back there now? I literally just came from there. Did I not? Move. I did. I literally just came from here. What is my fucking objective? Fuck it. God. Climb faster. Why is it down there? And oh my fucking God. I'm so fucking frustrated. That's the... I'm going to lose my mind. I'm going to actually lose my fucking mind. Answering this telephone will irreversibly sever all ties with other factions. Your allegiance will be absolute and alternate paths forever closed. Point of no return.
Excellent work. The aquarium is unrecoverable, or so the pigeons tell me. Nothing beats an old-fashioned self-destruct mechanism. You're beginning to show promise, Wayfarer. But this next task will be the true test of your abilities. 2 names. 2 people I want killed. When it comes to the method of execution, the more discreet, the better. I don't want you storming in like a thug. The circumstances surrounding these individuals' deaths should be somewhat of a mystery. The first name is Eve Varney, leader of the 5th column. Speak to her half-brother, Horatio Whitehouse, in the tavern beneath the 5th column headquarters. He'll put you on the right track. The second name is Arthur, leader of Camelot. Speak to Dr. James North, an angel director in Westminster. He will brief you on how to best carry out Arthur's assassination. Meet him at the pub on Victoria Street. He'll no doubt be giving one of his lectures. Do you have any queries? It will be a while before we speak again.
Why only take out their leaders?
Camelot and the 5th column are in their infancy, propped up by figureheads. Only recently have they even begun to become established. Take these figureheads out of the equation now, and their grand vision goes with them. Those who remain are left to pick up the pieces. We can focus on our goals. The rest can be dealt with at a later juncture.
Why can't I just storm in and shoot them?
If you want a target on your back, by all means. But I warn you, if you compromise Angel, it won't be Camelot or the Fifth Column you'll have to look over your shoulder for.
Why would Horatio help us kill his sister?
Half sister. And all the baggage that goes along with that. I'm sure he'll bore you with the details when you speak to him.
I'm ready. Be seeing you.
Be seeing you.
This right here. This will be my point of no return. Because then when I go for other endings, I can do the nice thing. And help Reggie.
London is the place for me.
My senses are tingling. be insane to take on the Tommies.
One sec. Sorry about that.
Let the battle commence. An ally has fallen.
That Badmin Lawrence is so stingy with supplies. Who does he think he is?
What can I do you for?
I need to enter the private lounge.
Private lounge is members only. You? I'm not a member.
Perhaps you can make an exemption. Let's say 500 tickets?
I suppose the occasional exemption will occur, miss. Here's the key. If anyone asks, you stole it.
Okay.
Bitch, I'm talking about my sister, Ivani. You see, not everyone thinks she's magnificent. And I'm not talking about the troglodytes in Richmond, or the gluttons of Westminster either. Your employer and I both agree she has to go.
Who will take her place? What happens to the fifth column?
Your employer has entrusted me with the position. He feels I'm a better advocate of your organization's interests. The fifth column will go on, but its fate shall align with that of Angel. I have no preference in manner of her execution, but your employer prefers caution. I have somewhat of a scheme, if you wish to kill her discreetly.
What's this scheme of yours?
Eve's chief advisor, Victor Schmidt, is a pathetic weasel of a man. If my suspicions are correct, which they are, he cares little for the principles of the fifth column. He stays only for Eve. An obsession is sickening. If he were to find out certain things about her past, then his obsession would turn to rage. He'd do the job himself, the fucker, if he weren't confined to that chair.
Tell me about Victor Schmidt.
What's there to tell? His life story could be written on a napkin. He was a soldier. It's only luck that he fell into the chief advisory position.
Why do you hate your sister?
She's my half-sister, really. I am of proper stock. Eve is a bastard. When I was a boy, she was chucked out of the family home. It's the fifth column that brought us back together. A pure coincidence, you must understand. We both joined in Harold Attley's days. Dark times then. I climbed my way to the top. She charmed her way up the ranks. When Attley was on his deathbed, the poor fucker was so delusional he named her successor.
What about Eve's past would make Victor turn on her?
A little ways north of here, hidden away, is a mass grave. Very few know about it, and Victor Schmidt isn't one of them. Inside it, you'll find the remains of all those in the fifth column who have challenged Eve over the years. One such corpse is that of Oliver Hume, Victor Schmidt's predecessor and close friend. If he were to realize this, that Eve is just as flawed as he believes the fifth column to be, he'd break.
How do I convince him?
Uncertain. It will be difficult to shatter the immaculate visage in his head, but it's never impossible to convince people of the truth. I wouldn't mention my involvement for starters. He'd never believe it if he knew it came from me. Anyhow, empirical evidence wouldn't go amiss.
Where do you come into this plan?
I come in at the end, when I take my rightful place at the top. I have few allies outside the administrative branch, and little appetite for getting my hands dirty. The success of this plan is on you and you alone. In the case of failure, do whatever it takes. I want her gone.
Tell me about Oliver Hume.
Now that was a leader. Apart from myself, I'd say Hume was by far the best candidate for Attley's replacement. Despite this, he never challenged Eve's position. That was his mistake. Instead, he challenged her decisions, repeatedly, hence why he was killed.
Sounds like a plan. I'll break the news to Victor Schmidt.
Excellent. I will await the outcome. Take this letter. It will get you into most areas unmolested. When the deed is done, let us not speak again. Farewell.
Written, awake, awake for slumber.
I'm knackered as fuck. We're being beasted with all these drills.
Britain, awake! Awake for slumber.
Can I help you?
I need to enter. I have business with Victor Schmidt.
You need authorization. Can't let you through otherwise.
Will this do?
Mm-hmm. This will do fine. Go right through. I'm knackered as fuck. We're being beasted with all this drills.
Alright, I thought maybe that was her, and I wanted to see what would happen if I just ignored the quest and walked upstairs and domed her. Good for you, Churchill. The fuck was that? What the fuck is going on?
Come to think of it, I rather enjoy living.
Nah, I don't like the sound of that.
We've been breached!
Check every orifice.
Oh, it's the fifth column fighting Camelot. What the fuck? Oh God! So anyway,
That Badman Lawrence is so stingy with supplies. Who does he think he is?
well, if he has control over supplies, I would imagine the quartermaster. if the fifth column believes in such things.
No sudden moves. Who let you in?
I'm here to talk about your dear leader.
Then talk before I lose my patience.
Remember your friend, Oliver Hume? Eve had him executed.
Oliver was as loyal to Eve as I am. Why would she do that?
Oliver Hume is lying at the bottom of a mass grave. I've been there.
What is this? I, Hume, a strong but just society. So he didn't abandon the fifth column after all. I was foolish to assume he ran off. A damn fool. I don't know who put you up to this, and I don't care. But I owe it to an old friend to avenge him. Eve's gone. She rarely leaves Cable Street. But when she does, she always goes to the same place. Here's the address. She has minimal security on these excursions to attract minimal attention. If you're here for the reason I suspect you are, now's your chance. Now go. Leave me to my despair.
Oh, shit.
We're in a bit of a pickle now, ain't we?
Well, there goes my sick plan.
don't know who's listening.
Hey, you! I've seen someone. You thought you'd get
Oh,
high,
great.
huh?
More goons.
Oh!
What the?
Is that them?
Fuck it. Brilliant.
lots of canaries.
Hey, that guy's in the intro. Well. Bro, what is with these shadows?
You, please, you have to help me.
What's wrong?
Oh, thank you. Please, you have to help me get revenge. They killed my parents.
Why did they kill your parents?
Wrong place, wrong time. My parents were completely innocent. I mean, those hooligans. They just tore through the place. Slaughtered my mum and dad like cattle.
I'm immediately
I was
suspicious.
out running errands with my sister. The scene we came home to. But we'll make it right. I know where they'll be. I'll take you to them, but we've got to hurry.
Don't worry, I will avenge your parents.
Thank you. Oh, thank you.
Did you hear that? Go get them, sidekick.
What up, Murloc?
There. That's the place. There's a side door around back. You can get the jump on them. A stealthy move. Maybe even kill them in their sleep, or just go. Get in there, and let's get this started.
Leroy Jenkins. Jesus Christ.
Thank you for helping me get my revenge. On you. You were the filth that raided my home.
I what?
Yeah, they were hooligans, but they didn't go out raiding or nothing. My parents stayed home. Took care of all of us.
Come, companion. Victory awaits. Die already!
What the fuck?
dear. More things to waste ammo on.
How the fuck do I upstairs? Bro, this is the hardest novice lock in history.
Love to have you for dinner.
You've messed with the wrong treasure hunter and her trusty sidekick.
Last cut.
Quick sidekick. The enemy is afoot.
Working up a...
No! This was foolproof.
Well done, companion. They won't forget us in a hurry.
Oh, your mouth.
Raid?
Anyway. Now where was I?
Kill them! King dead!
I was about to say hello.
I'm glad that's over with.
Oh, Jesus, fuck. Fuck it. Why not?
Mind the gap and all that.
You still bugged? Of course you are.
People have a negative attitude. That's what's stopping them.
Which brings me to my final concluding
Someone's been
argument.
scrubbing the floors in here.
For, you see, it is not the radiation that has brought upon the changes we see. The answer is simple, or rather rendered simple through a certain lens. Hydrophilic epigenetics. You see, the radiation doesn't affect material DNA. No, this is a child's
I'm in
understanding of
touch with
biology.
humanity.
The radiation was the catalyst. Ladies and gentlemen, what I am proposing is a longitudinal study into the origins of the Thames folk. With adequate staffing and governmental funding, well, the money isn't important. The potential is. We face the very real prospect of manipulating the physiological boundaries of humanity. This should inspire even the hardened cynics amongst you. So, if you're on the fence, think of it this way. Would you like to breathe underwater? Perhaps fly like a bird? Or have a hardened carapace? Fund my research, and these will no longer be dreams, but reality. Thank you. I hope to see you all at my gathering.
What's going on with your suit? Hello.
Thank you for attending my lecture.
James, is it? And Doctor Who.
Dr. North. Always keen to help someone interested in the sciences. Though, I imagine it was all a little high level. Thanks for trying to follow along.
I believe I'm to assist you with something.
Perfect. I was just thinking. You know who was leaving it rather late. You know who I'm talking about. Our neurotic superior. Look, I can't really go into detail here. Meet me in my lab. It's accessible via Hyde Park Corner Station, southbound tunnel. Unfortunately, the trains only stop at the lab for me, so you'll have to make a dash for it. Be careful not to get squished.
Okay. That's nice. There'll be plenty of time for that later, boy. For now, I must have my answers.
Deep in the dark, I like to dance. La-dee-da-dee-da.
Am I invisible, or are you an invalid? Which is it?
The objective is literally don't get squished. I'm dead. Can I actually get squished? Squished.
Is your skin prickling? It's exciting! How can I help?
Your thoughts? She's not saying anything. What are your thoughts on our relationship?
I have to admit, I'm pretty happy. It's not often I feel like this.
That's all for now.
All right then.
Going up.
Glad you made it. You'd be of little use to me as roadkill. I assume you're broadly aware of the plan.
I'm not aware of any plan except the assassination of Camelot's leader.
For the next few days, I'm going to be hosting a series of open events. Fundraising for my research project. Though, as you may have realized, I don't do anything. My research funds itself. Not directly, you understand. Smythe is my patron, and is very happy with my work. These events are a sham. Unfortunately, in my line of duties, I have gained myself a deadly admirer. Spy from those fantasists Camelot. I believe her designation is Guinevere. God, what idiots. Albion must be the most insufferable place in London, and that particular accolade is hotly contested.
So attend the event, kill the spy, got it.
It's a bit more complicated than that. Smythe needs this Camelot nonsense to end. The situation is too precarious to ignore them. Gone are the days we could tolerate absurd morons with a penchant for swords and explosives. Smythe wants to infiltrate Camelot and destroy them from within. Your job is to nullify the subject and extract a genetic sample.
Seems straightforward. Will do.
I'm reassured by your confidence. My admirer has been following me for quite some time and is good at her craft. Other agents have failed to isolate her, so we've devised a trap. A package containing 5 surveillance devices was intercepted and later allowed to reach its destination. That destination was Guinevere. She's clearly planning to use those devices to snoop on me. I'll be hosting a gathering at this address for the next few days. That should give you the anonymity to address the issue. The garden will be inaccessible without a key. Here, one for you, one I'll leave for her to swipe.
We could try bribing her?
I doubt that would work. This person has voluntarily put themselves at great risk. They're motivated by ideology rather than material benefit.
Why are we messing around with this? Can't we just kill these idiots?
If we want to remove this rotten growth, we must not just destroy the branches, but the roots. Camelot represents an ideal, a dangerous one. What we need is an inside man, or in this case, a woman, to help us do that.
Garden? Isn't that a bit public?
The curtains will remain closed, and the back door locked, and there'll be too much noise inside to hear anything.
Should I bring anything, snacks-wise?
No, the event is catered.
No questions from me. I'll see you at the party.
Yes. Oh, a couple more things. I think it's best we don't acknowledge each other's prior relationship at these events, and make sure you wear something nice. Be seeing you.
Where's something nice, huh? I knew I was saving this for something.
Can I help you?
Yes, you can actually.
I'm listening.
Has anyone ever told you you're very beautiful?
They have, which is why I'm afforded the luxury of not having to reciprocate such a compliment. Though I do sympathize with you. Can't be easy looking the way you do.
Never mind. Goodbye. Hello? Is it me or do the people at this party seem to be acting kind of strangely?
Most of the attendees are lifelong academic types, so that's to be expected.
This research proposal from Dr. North seems farcical.
I don't disagree. While North is an eccentric, this is a departure from his normal work. I should know, I've been following him, his research, for some time. His research area of interest is closely linked to my own.
Never mind. It's pretty hot in here. Want to go out to the garden?
An interesting fantasy, but a dangerous one to indulge in. Shall we continue this conversation outside?
My persuasion attempt failed, but she's following me anyway. Fallout 4, everybody. No, not hello. You said goodbye. Hey, you say goodbye, and I say hello.
Like this.
Strip? Bum bear.
Damn. You got the Rona lady?
So, we're all here, are we? I trust you have the sample?
Yes, it's right here.
Good. The family I rent the house to shall sleep well tonight knowing that only I am listening in and not some Camelot brute. Oh, who am I kidding? They don't know about the cameras. Here's gratuity for your services. Now, hand over the song. Excellent. This'll do nicely. It seems you managed to do it completely undetected. You know, you're one of the few people lucky enough to see this process. I've been perfecting this cloning technique for quite some time. I do understand why my research is being kept confidential. The hordes out there would tear us to pieces to get it.
I'm sure that's very interesting to people in your field. I can assure you, I don't give a shit. Wow, technology is amazing. The things you can do with computers, eh?
Computers play a minor role in this process.
I tried.
I live for the day where I can be recognized by my peers, rather than gawped at by slack-jawed lackeys with single-digit IQs.
Not today.
Ah, excellent. In record time as well. Come forward, subject. A fine addition to a long list of achievements. Since you're not doing much in this process, would you kindly mind giving our employer a call? I just have to finalize calibrating emotional responses.
I hope I can regard seeing your face as confirmation of the plan's progress.
Yes! Everything has gone perfectly according to the plan. Thanks to my efforts, we will fit.
Thank you for the positive interruption, Dr. North. I had asked my associate, but of course, I'm eternally grateful you're here to correct my mistake.
To be overly familiar, Smythe. I just felt better equipped to discuss the situation at hand.
No. As per usual, you're perfectly correct, Dr. North. You are the authority in that room. Speaking of which, did you manage to successfully load that abstract syntax module I sent you?
Yes. Although I would have preferred this was sent to me sooner. I didn't have time to scrutinize the routines.
Are you suggesting we've made a mistake?
Until I saw, these routines are incredibly abstract. Very complicated. I think a second set of eyes may prove to be useful should we wish to develop the potential of the technique further.
Is that so?
Replicating memory association while disregarding emotional response is a complex process. I'd remind you that our last subject failed in this regard specifically. As such, I'm not 100% sure the subject won't face complete conscious subversion if exposed to severe mental stress. I think this operation has been recklessly hasty. We need time to test these new routines before deploying into the field.
Quite right you are, Dr. North. If you would oblige me, we can test a few routines right now.
Oh, okay then. Yes, that would be ideal.
Guinevere, step forward, please. Yes, you. Correct. You are Guinevere. Now, walk over to Doctor. Excellent. Now we can take some tablets. Are you ready, Dr. North?
She's gonna kill him.
Ready and waiting.
Guinevere, kill Dr. North.
Why?
I'm sure you realize by now that Dr. North had an attitude that limited his career as an angel director. It's not that I didn't value his work. I treasure it. He has perfected the creation of biological clones beyond the original project. But brilliance is a deceptive trait to wish for in a subordinate. Narcissism quickly follows. Don't worry. His intelligence won't go to waste. Ironic, really. A scientist specializing in cloning, thinking he was irreplaceable.
That is ironic.
Wayfarer, meet our new recruit at the gates of Camelot. Infiltrate the castle and kill Arthur. Real name, Richard. Report back here so we can conclude this experiment. Be seeing you.
All right, off we go. This is a good look.
People have a negative attitude. That's what's stopping them.
Crash. Rip. All right, I'll be right back. right. Let's roll.
I'm in touch with humanity.
Yeah, okay.
I'll teach you to trifle with Kira.
Oh, Jesus fuck. That's my strategy for every naval walker I come across. Just turn around and let Kira tank it. Seem to have lost the pooch again. Good dog. Churchill. I'm wearing a radiation suit. Fuck off! Die! Oh my god. Oh my god. This can't be real. Am I actually stuck in here? Is my option really only to go through the poopy water? Okay. Where'd the enemies go now?
Where shall the winds take us today?
Hail Britannia! Britannia rule the waves! Britons never, never, never shall be slaves!
And what? Reggie?
Patience is key for the quest continues.
Let the battle commence!
No point leaving anything behind.
Guinevere, you're back.
Open the gate.
In a rush, are we? Very well. Open the gate. Who's your friend?
New recruit.
Welcome to Camelot.
Guinevere, what are you doing here? Who is this? Was your cover blown? I don't like this. What's going on?
Richard, I remember you.
Of course you remember me.
I'm sorry.
Victory awaits.
Oh my god! Did he just one-shot me?
Guinevere, what? I don't like this.
Richard,
Of course you remember me.
I'm sorry.
Fucking have it! Ah, my bag. You come with tribute?
Don't mind me. Just gonna head out. Nothing to see here. Nobody's hostile. I guess that counted as stealth somehow. You only live twice. Oh, I bet I know what that's a reference to. Besides James Bond.
Let's move before your bum starts to glow.
Mind the gap and all that.
Can you believe this was once the heart of an empire?
All right. Good for you, Churchill. Have fun.
I wish I could meet the Queen.
Still broken? Yep.
You'd have to be insane to take on the Tommies.
What the fuck?
Very good work.
Couple of hiccups. The clone may have attacked me, but nothing I couldn't overcome.
Oh dear. You'll have to accept my sincerest apologies. Though, I must admit, I had anticipated such a thing might happen. North's previous attempts at cloning were also flawed successes. After all, North warned us of the possibility before his demotion. I apologize. I should have been more attentive to the risk. Despite the veneer of competence, intellect, and prestige, they are risky endeavors. Gambling, really.
Did you have to kill Dr. North?
Please understand, the motivations for ending North's employment are sound, even if the delivery was somewhat intemperate. The simple truth is conceit allowed him to be compromised by counsel. A man about himself cannot help but indulge baser habits, carnal instincts. The threat is too significant to facilitate such weakness. It has almost compromised us already.
Is Camelot still a threat?
No. They will likely be in disarray moving forward. Infighting, subdivisions, all that hubbub. Numerous small bands of anarchists, socialists, communists, and other ists that live under the general umbrella of ideal are actually very useful. If there is unity and consensus amongst these people, there is a potential to cause serious lasting damage.
Could Camelot have succeeded with Arthur?
It's possible. As I said, politics is a gamble. But ultimately, it was unlikely. More likely, there was no gold at the end of their tunnel. Merely a rampant, uncontrolled bloodletting.
So what's next?
Well, I'm proud to say that North's research is concluded. The people may forget his work, but I certainly won't. And you, I am pleased to inform, have performed beyond expectation. Your next employee review is looking incredibly healthy. Considering the demise of Imani is also the talk of the town, you are lacking an assignment. Return to my office.
Going down. Oh.
What a thoroughly creepy place. I love it.
Don't mind me. Just a random nutcase running down the tracks. Nothing to see here. Oh my god. A working escalator in Fallout 4. I don't believe it.
Maybe I'll visit outside the walls sometime. See how the other half live.
Please, Smythe, reveal yourself.
Anything catch your eye? Take a look.
He appears to be a general goods merchant, which is good.
Ah, my baggage handling service.
Because I have many, many things to sell.
Junk. Junk. Lovely junk.
Churchill.
If you're buying, I'm selling. Take a look.
Fuck.
Take a look.
Goodbye.
You come with tribute?
Alright, anyway.
Good day. Smythe is expecting you. You remembered about the bowler hat. People sometimes try to pull a fast one, but not you.
That's right.
Please make your way to the office.
I
Smythe's
remembered.
ready to take your call.
I'm in touch with humanity.
Hello?
Greetings. I trust you're well rested.
You know, I actually feel great, well rested, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed like a coiled spring.
Quite. I'm pleased to hear you're in good spirits. You need to be in good health, as we have a lot of work ahead of us.
Alright.
As I'm sure you've witnessed firsthand, the situation out there has changed. There's a feverish tension, an emergent frenzy. Decisive action is imperative.
Go on.
Truth be told, the situation on the ground is, and has been, unacceptable for far too long. My proximity to such savagery has been a constant, personal source of frustration. Simply put, there are extensive belligerent parties that have been distastefully ignored, tolerated for expediency. No more. Circumstances have evolved, and so should we. This compromise was the result of pragmatism, not will. The time has come for a transition towards a permanent arrangement.
Could you not have rushed into power immediately after the bombs fell?
The situation was more precarious than our current position implies. A great proportion of the government infrastructure was completely obliterated. To survive such conditions in the immediate aftermath consumed a great many precious resources and lives. Investing everything on a complex military maneuver would have represented a huge risk. Taking unacceptable risks for uncertain rewards is reckless and poorly considered.
Okay, sounds like you have a plan.
I do. Several, in fact. I am to take direct control of the Lord Chancellorship. For that, I need a royal decree. We want the transfer of power to look legitimate. The salient details are in the dossier on my desk. Call if you have any questions. Be seeing you.
Baroness Brenda Beaumont, aka Baroness. Report collated by Sparrow. Queries and ancillary information can be requested through the intelligence portal. Please make a request made to your IIO. Obtain an authentic royal appointment document from Baroness Brenda Beaumont. Strategy. We do not have the resources to replace her given our time constraints. She is also broadly sympathetic to our goals. Based on Baroness's psychological profile, the recommended strategy is blackmail. The Baroness holds her position within the state in high regard, but not for political reasons. Since adopting the position, she has not made any attempt to use her position for personal gain. She has only used her power to enforce rule infractions. This demonstrates a clear preference for propriety. Undermining her reputation would be professionally catastrophic and personally devastating. Bundled with this dossier is a holodisk containing information that would be extremely compromising in its nature, both personally and professionally. The holodisk is a recorded, prolonged correspondence with her lover, a Thamesfolk codenamed Gilly. This should provide sufficient compromising material to foster compliance. Baroness is a long-standing, well-known, and popular member of the London social scene. Despite limited participation, her husband is Winston Rawlinson Shapland, a prominent industrialist. They have been married for 17 years and have 2 children. Despite an external projection of marital bliss, the Baroness has been witnessed fraternizing by Buzzard 1-32131 in Lewisham. Baroness is the current Lord Chamberlain, where she is held in high regard. Her responsibilities are managing the royal estate, including HRM Windsor, as well as final say on the editorial output of all periodicals produced by the gentry. Mice profile, recommended course of action, coercion. Baroness is a significant independent source of income and wealth tied to family inheritance, as well as financial remuneration for services carried out. She is steadfast in her devotion to her monarch, but has no strong beliefs or moral positions. Her view of her role is pragmatic, and her professional vocation will not tolerate undue focus. We believe her to be broadly sympathetic to our aspirations and goals. Baroness Beaumont's life is dedicated to her profession. Her professional vocation cannot and will not tolerate negative publicity. While she does have narcissistic tendencies, it would be hard to inflate her position in any material way. As such, we could not offer her anything that would not compromise our own power in relation to her. Baron Earl Winthrop. Report collated by Robin. Queries and ancillary information can be requested through Intelligence Portal. Please make a request to your IIO. Once in possession of the royal appointment, you must have it embossed with seal by Baron Earl Winthrop. Baron Earl Winthrop is an insignificant, indolent idiot. A narcissist, he is motivated entirely by base desires. Unfortunately, these are ephemeral and difficult to anticipate. A lack of precaution and a heavily irradiated environment have luckily disarmed his penetrative ability. However, this has driven his hedonistic tendencies further into the bizarre. The optimal strategy would be to satiate his desires. However, should this fail, he can be easily physically overcome. A gifted childhood held early promise, but the Baron's voracious appetite for indulgence has defined his personality. His professional background is undeniably nepotistic. Baron Earl is heir to the noble Winthrop family. His family's legacy is significant. Comparatively, his personal legacy is a string of bizarre public sexual indulgences. There have been several recorded public incidents with all manner of individuals, objects, and even treasured landmarks. Baron von Shy to completion, while Alex with Ford engaging at the Arthur Sullivan Memorial. His libertine lifestyle makes him a profoundly useful asset. He is ignorant that his position confers a significant reach. It is our assessment that he has a complete lack of ambition. He has continuously shown an unwillingness to engage with power his title confers. These attributes make him a prized asset to the civil service. The Baron is the sole heir of the affluent Winthrop estate. Despite his lack of ambition and interest, this fortune has exploded. This growth has made him a pariah with his contemporaries. This is due to their investments performing poorly against his inaction. This envy and his strange predilections have led to his increasing social isolation. For the last few years, he has gone from frequent visitor to permanent resident of Wimbledon. When he's not propositioning competitors and staff or requisitioning sports equipment for personal use, he can be found spectating and entertaining at games from his private box. Baron Winthrop is the Lord Keeper of the Seal. The Keeper of the Seal is normally regarded as a ceremonial position. However, it can circumvent numerous administrative checks if utilized correctly. Luckily, the Baron lacks the curiosity to avail himself of this fact. The position is hereditary and has been passed from several generations of the Winthrop house. Recommend course of action, ego. The Baron is the sole heir of the Winthrop estate. The size of his fortune is amongst the wealthiest in London. The Baron himself, however, demonstrates no avaricious qualities beyond the opportunities that money can provide. Earl Winthrop has no motivations beyond satiating his immediate urges. His familiarity with politics does not stretch beyond the superficial. The Baron is a notorious coward, and while this plays into certain forms of sexual gratification, violence outside this context can also be a way to exploit him. Baron Winthrop has no motivations beyond his own gratification. His hedonism is profound and he embraces flattery readily. This makes him an incredibly easy person to manipulate, as he is outspoken by his pleasures. Baron Nigel Honeysett, report collated by Nighthawk. Blah blah. Baron Honeysett, head of the Ministry of Justice, member of Privy Council, most likely to lead any form of judicial review. Must not be allowed to happen. Please see associated order. Baron Honeysett has historically been a willing asset. Unfortunately, he's begun to develop ideas above his station. We cannot afford a protege to become a maverick. Removing him from his role would make our plan impossible. Our assessment is that he will comply, given a sufficient voracious demonstration of our reach. Only child of a minor noble, gifted, headed towards destitution. He was identified by our fast-track program, excelled in the Ministry of Justice. For Southgate, they would make a great team. Honeysett wrote a great portion of Lord Southgate's legacy, the primary legislation governing prisons and indenture systems since Southgate's death. However, he has come to see his work in a more negative light. A relationship with Miss Sugar emerged, grooming Cecily Sugar, and has been assisting her career path in law. He seeks to use his unique knowledge of the law to undermine it via a proxy. His hope is that Miss Sugar will be able to facilitate a judiciary vanguard and consolidate his hold on the ministry. Lord Chief Justice of the Gentry. Remit includes the manager and recruitment of all judicial appointments. This final say in the schedule of all legal proceedings. Position is critical to the functioning of the state, must be kept within our sphere of influence. Recommended course of action: coercion, independently wealthy, lives a modest lifestyle. Take precious resources to deny him his meager comforts. His psychological profile could not determine if a material sum would turn his head. The Baron does not have a specific ideological drive beyond pragmatism. This has served us well. If he continues to feel that we can keep London secure, he will continue to serve us. We need to make him feel surrounded. The Justice Minister is a proud man, enjoys his power in society. Any notion this may be taken away from him would provoke a strong reaction. Cannot afford to take that risk. Liquidate Cecily Sugar. The mission requires the operation to occur in public at Royal Albert Hall during a live recording of interrogation interregnum. Participants of the show have been assessed for risk and deemed expendable. In face of importance of the operation, there is no room for failure. Target will need to be liquidated publicly. To facilitate this goal, we have left an explosive device behind the curtain next to the rear backstage exit. Explosion will be significant but targeted. Nobody off stage should be harmed. Operators should be clear of the site when the device is activated. The liquidation is scheduled to occur at a public event. As there is high risk of interference from the public, we would strongly advise the explosive device. A reminder to all, London is a dangerous place for the wicked. We believe Cecily to be a studious person. Outside us, she is out of her element. Skills not applicable. Health, young, healthy. She has no combat experience. Strength, negligible.
I trust you've read the list. Ask away.
About the names on the list.
Naturally.
Tell me about Baroness Brenda Beaumont.
Baroness is the Lord Chamberlain, a considerable choke point in the functioning of the state. As such, she is integral to our plans. You'll need her to sign a royal appointment. If she chooses to value pedantry over my objectives, avail her of the holodisk I've given you. Any further questions?
So information on this holodisk is compromising to her position.
She's having an affair, and with one of those ghastly Thames folk at that. The gentry would find that obscene.
Is she not sympathetic to our objectives?
Ideologically and morally, there is no issue. Yes, she's not as compliant as one might hope her to be. She fears the laws of the land. I worry she will choose to hide behind bureaucracy, proprietary, and regulation. These are tools for the state, not against it. You see, she understands what is happening, but is playing it safe so she can cling to the victor. Cowards cling to fear. And so, you must use fear.
It's all very clear. What about that guy?
Defeat Baron Winthrop may possess the demeanor of someone with class, but don't be mistaken. This pompous, precious pig has all the squealing proclivities of a hedonist. He's a bottomless void of vulgar pleasure, yet you, must work with him. Convince him to stamp the royal appointment with the ceremonial seal. Any further questions?
So I can make him obedient by threatening to take away his treats?
As is often the case with those obsessed with excess, it is his weakness. You can easily bribe him with any form of vulgar extravagance. Conversely, if anything were to threaten his access to such joys, his whole world would crumble. I trust your judgment, but my expectation is that seal is applied with zeal. I may not care for the Baron's tastes, but his favor would come cheaper than his subjugation.
Does he have any reason to not cooperate?
He spends his day challenging young men and women at tennis so as to leer at them. I don't perceive him having any real motivations beyond satisfying his desires.
It's all very clear.
Good.
Tell me about the Baron.
Normally, I'd say Honeysett is a valued asset. But this reliance, in reality, has evolved into conceit. He's trying to consolidate his own influence over the judiciary, an unacceptable outcome. He has a protege, Cecily Sugar. Get rid of her. She's exuberant, an iconoclast. Our project requires guile and discipline. Send her back to Kingdom Come at one of her debates. Honeysett will quickly fall into line.
Kill her publicly seems risky.
On the contrary, the device may be loud, but the blast concentrated. Regardless, the audience, to be frank, are expendable. Debtors sympathetic to the cause, or creditors with bounteous assets.
If she's as ambitious as you imply, can't she be bribed?
We must be decisive and unsentimental. The profile for Cecily Sugar is comprehensive. Any potential she has is curbed by the risk of non-compliance.
Are you sure he'll be intimidated?
He'd never pursue her, but he's deeply infatuated with her. He seeks to have her intimately in his odd little orbit, dependent and thankful of his patronage. If you deny him of whatever future exists in his head, you show him that we control his destiny, not him. Besides, I'm saving him the inevitable torment of abandonment.
It's all very clear. I have no more questions.
I'm glad.
Won't such a powerful position bring you unwanted attention?
No. Quite the opposite, in fact. The role is historically ceremonial. Though, it would allow me to suppress certain parliamentary procedures. Very few know this, however, nor will they until it's too late.
That's all. Goodbye.
Be seeing you.
I do hope Father is proud of me.
If I don't have a Black Widow option for the second person. Worst game ever. I'm just kidding. They had to have thought of that, right? I mean, it's too obvious. Oh.
I'm afraid visitations are by invitation only.
I have an invitation.
Yes, all this seems to be in order. Come right through and follow me.
We are in Buckingham Palace. I think that means we won England.
Smythe told me of your
This is too
arrival.
nice. I don't trust it.
Then you know what we need.
I'm afraid I cannot oblige you. Smythe seemed reticent to commit to the request to paper. That in itself caused a little apprehension. The requested document is not a trifling matter. In fact, even requesting it is a serious offense.
The choice is your own, but it comes with consequences. Smythe has instructed that this holodisc be made public.
I was so careful. Please. You can't. You'd ruin my family.
We would prefer discretion, but it's conditional. It is your prerogative to save your marriage. It is our prerogative to save London.
Fine. I don't agree with your methods, but this really is what's best for us all. Here is your decree. I cannot provide the seal, as you know. I can only hope that Smythe doesn't destroy everything we've built here in London. Given the lengths you're willing to go through, I'm not so sure.
Mind the gap and all that.
It's the only way through the fence really all the way over there. Nope.
It must be horrible to live in places without luxury. If you've come to challenge me, you'll have to wait. I've just been bested by another bestial young thing.
afraid I'm here strictly on business. Our mutual colleague requires your seal.
Ah, yes. The elder sibling we've all grown to depend on. I wonder if it's only me that fails to see how Smythe's pervasive influence benefits anyone other than themselves.
Simple. Smythe hires people like me to make sure people like you don't get hurt. Badly.
I'll do as you say. No need to be a brute. What do you want from me? Yes, the seal. If you can just hand over the appointment, let me just... Good. That should work. Now leave me be. You've caused my disposition to become quite unstable with your harsh words and hard fists.
I'm thinking of composing a new piece. The Wayfarer's Opera.
How do you join the fifth column? If you want to keep your head around here, I'd dispel that particular rumor.
Wait, wait! Wait! Please don't go just yet. I've been waiting for someone like you.
I need some help over here.
Okay. I'm just gonna head inside. See you later.
If you'd just like to step over here. Yes. If you'd just like to step over here.
As you can see, we're having some technical difficulties. The show will begin in due course.
Wasn't there supposed to be a bomb somewhere?
Oi! What are you doing back here?
Nothing.
Good afternoon and welcome to this week's edition of Interrogation Interregnum. I am your host, Kisby Hunter. This week I am delighted to host a scholarly debate. The issue, reducing the length of indentured servitude agreements. To litigate the issue, I am joined by Cecily Sugar, a barrister working at the Chief Justice's chambers. She's a trustee of the 99ers, a civil rights organization advocating for indenture leniency. Ladies and gentlemen, Cecily Sugar.
Thank you for having me.
We're also delighted to welcome back a regular guest, a traditionalist noble with a wealth of military experience, currently serving as the chief accounting officer of the Bureau of the Indentured Fiscally Terminal and Amortized Peoples. He is also the author of...
Come out wherever you are.
As you can see, we're having some technical difficulties. The show will begin in due course.
Huh. Nice.
Not for long.
Reducing the length of indentured servitude agreements. To litigate the issue, I... am joined by Cecily Sugar, a barrister working at the Chief Justice's chambers. She's a trustee of the 99ers, civil rights organization advocating for indenture leniency. Ladies and gentlemen, Cecily Sugar.
Thank you for having me.
We're also delighted to welcome back a regular guest, a traditionalist noble with a wealth of military experience, currently serving as the Chief Accounting Officer for the Bureau of the Indentured Fiscally Terminal and Amortized Peoples. He is also the author of Lazy London and the recent follow-up, Pregnancy, Lazy Guts, or Productive Runts. Ladies and gentlemen, a warm welcome for the Duke of Richmond, Gregory James Pritchard.
Good afternoon.
I'll start with you, Miss Sugar. Do you really believe the fiscally irresponsible are capable of integrating into society? Do we not risk the virulent spread of mental as well as fiduciary vagrancy?
Imagine if they get into the schools.
Oh, no, I don't think anyone is advocating we release these people directly into the education system.
Not yet, but please don't kid yourselves. It's coming.
Roger, I can sense you'd like to respond to Cecily's ranting.
Respond? I haven't said anything yet.
The only one that's surprised by that is you.
Miss Sugar, if you can hold your interruptions and wait until the appropriate time to respond. Duke Pritchard, please continue.
Thank you kindly, Kibsby. Very passionate, but unable to control their outburst.
Apologies. I believe that's the minute timer for the opening speaker. Since Cecily used her time to interrupt you, we'll just turn it off.
What was I saying? Sorry, it's hard to follow with all these interruptions. Ah, that was it. These ghastly reformists will be all one hears. Shrill, droning voices spouting ill-informed opinions on matters they know nothing of. It's very simple. If you don't want to work under a custodian... don't get into debt in the first place. Indenture is a gift, given the right frame of mind. Consider 100 years of free tutelage and guidance under a temperate, wise hand.
Now, really, I must interrupt. A gift? Come on, how ridiculous. These people are practically slaves.
It really is tedious to have to deal with these insistent, histrionic interruptions.
I agree. Miss Sugar, I'm really going to have to ask you to control yourself.
You've not let me say anything, so I must make the opportunity myself. Indenture is the new face of an ancient experiment, the sanctity of debt.
What a claptrap! Debt accelerated the reconstruction of Westminster.
It was the rapacious force behind rebuilding, true. But by compelling people to pay their debts, they are forced to work. It renders those without capital in a potential state of subjugation.
And this terrible institution of debt, which you admitted powered the rise of Westminster, this terrible institution is undermined by reducing the 100-year term by 1% or a year, correct?
Yes, it's a modest decrease. But if we can start a conversation about debt relief, it'd be liberating to the majority of Londoners and...
Risible! People work. They must work. It forms their very being. People are incomplete unless motivated by profit. Inaction is death. The moment you break this covenant, unhealthy ideas enter the ecosystem.
Indeed, such talk has proved very dangerous in the past.
Precisely, Mr. Hunter. We are at a pivot point in history. Celsi, you failed to
Celsi.
understand that you are meddling with forces you don't understand. You could awaken an atavistic deluge within society that would destabilize London.
I think it's very odd that an act of passion could be depicted as some sort of frenzied chaos.
You are a fool. A dangerous fool. She really must be taken off the air immediately. Is that what we're doing now, Kisby? propagating seditious ideas.
No, we don't. You're right. It's a public safety issue at this point. I quite agree. Cut her microphone. It's time we brought out our final arguments. Obviously, Cecily has said quite enough for one day. Duke, can I have you please give us a closing argument, please?
No, I'd rather not. I think the public would be best served by wrapping this up as quickly as possible. We do not want to leave a lasting impression on the weak-minded. There is an important election coming up, and a stable transition is important for London.
Yes, I quite agree. Ladies and gentlemen at home, good evening from myself and everyone here at... Good heavens! Abandon the stage! Save yourselves! Ladies and gentlemen, while we have no reason to suspect there is a second device, we advise you to leave the area immediately.
Follow us to the...
Gonna attend a funeral at 2 in the morning. I'll be honest, I was waiting for it to not go off.
In a hurry? An important meeting, perhaps?
Yep.
I think not.
More important than you. Mr. Nameless NPC. Literally.
life at the top is immensely satisfying.
This is too nice. I don't trust it.
Can I help you?
I need you to sign these documents in the following places. Here, here, and here.
What's this about? Smythe? The civil servant? This is highly irregular, not to mention socially inappropriate. Can't you see I'm mourning the death of a close colleague and dear friend? Meaningless slaughter. A prodigious talent extinguished.
Tragic what happened to Cecily. But there is danger in radicalism. Best to err on the side of caution. Yes, Mr. Honeysett?
You're implying you did this?
Finger guns. I'm going finger guns. Oh my god, my character actually did it.
You are a disgusting individual. I do not understand how someone clinically professional as Smythe can tolerate you, let alone trust you with such high matters. There you go. More power to the faceless, unaccountable bureaucracy. Did it necessitate the death of a gifted young woman?
Killing people is fun. The destiny of a maverick is an early end. There's only safety in the status quo.
God save us.
Have you looked outside, my dude? Pretty sure there is no God. It was a nice touch that my character actually did the finger guns. I really appreciated that. They really like that gesture in this mod, don't they?
I wish they'd privatize the government and be done with it.
Oh, we're working on it. We're working on it. Though maybe not how you mean. Dear concerned citizen, in preparation for the upcoming election, the government have ceased regular operations. Please leave any relevant documents and correspondence for the next administration at the doorstep. Thanks, your former secretary to the Deputy Prime Minister John J. Jonington III. The Fourth. Whoa. They made peacocks. Cool.
Fancy a poster? Support your party to victory in the polls?
No thanks, British Nate. My what?
Your party. You know, the party who best represents you and your interests in Parliament.
Ah, yes, I know what those are.
Great. So, what do you say?
Well, alright, what have you got?
Oh, we've got all sorts. We've got blue for the traditionalists, led by Freddie Newell. Bit daft, but they keep a steady hand on the rudder and all that. We've got yellow for the pragmatists, if you fancy a bit of change. Lynn Moores is the leader, and she's committed. Or she should be, at any rate. To an asylum. And finally, we've got red for the reformist party. Stark raving mad, the lot of them. They never win, but they try, bless them. So, who'll it be?
I've made my decision. The traditionalists.
More of the same, then? Right, now, here's 5. Go and put them up around Westminster. What? You didn't think I was handing them out for free, did you? Popular participation is the cornerstone of our democracy. Elections don't happen if nobody knows about them. If you need more, I've got plenty.
Maybe I'll visit outside the walls sometime. See how the other half live.
Still not finished? Don't you care about democracy?
This is all pointless. Whatever.
What's that smell? Oh, it's you.
My liege. I remain loyal.
Here's another triumph for Kira the Adventurer.
Hang a poster.
I'm in touch with humanity.
I wish I could meet the Queen. There you are. That's how it's done.
Is this real life?
Where shall the winds take us today?
creep.
Alright, one more. I'm not sure who these Cavalier people are, but apparently they really don't want me hanging up posters. The gentry also don't seem particularly disturbed by their presence, which is interesting.
It must be horrible to live in places without luxury.
Am I invisible? Or are you an invalid? Which is it?
You're not invisible, just inconsequential.
I do hope Father's proud of me. That's a bit steep, Mo, all things considering.
You talking about?
What? Unserved, my liege.
Remain loyal.
Yeah, see, nobody cares.
It even has a name, huh? I'm out.
Come on, don't leave just yet. Come back. Damn it.
You're back, just in time. They're about to announce the results.
That was fast. Wait, I didn't get to vote.
Of course not. Only the gentry can vote. Everyone knows that. Now hush.
Thank you for tuning in to tonight's Election Night Special. We've just got the result from St. James Park, and it's a win for the Traditionalists. The Traditionalist Party have managed to hold the majority. We have Freddie Newell in the studio tonight to give a statement on this historic win.
Yes, well, I must say, I don't want to say for everyone listening and at home, that this has been such an important election, the annals of our democratic traditions, and people have turned up. They've really turned out in support of Westminster, and we can be very proud to have yet another traditionalist government leading the charge into the new parliament.
And will the Traditionalist Party revisit the controversial hunting safety bill once the new parliament convenes?
Well, I don't want to spoil anything, but let's just say that we have many big, exciting plans that are sure to enjoy popular support, especially for firearms enthusiasts such as myself. And I've spoken with the former Minister of Housing about the homelessness problem. And I think we can be sure a solution is being worked out.
Thank you for coming to speak with us.
Wow. Wow. Not really sure what I was expecting, to be honest. Well, besides more of the usual traditionalist waffle. Well, that was fun, wasn't it?
I suppose so.
Well, even if it didn't go exactly how you thought, you can sleep easy knowing your contributions mattered. For the next couple of weeks, anyway. Anyway, I'm off. It's been a pleasure. I live in fear knowing you people can reproduce.
Motherfucker. I know Kira hated that. But this is my evil arc. I must have answers.
George, as your father used to say, you can nuke 'em, and the daft buggers would still vote us. Ha! Listen, I'll have to call you back. I've got some governing to do. Absolutely. Winning an election makes you a pillory for the desperate. People really need to start dealing with problems themselves, instead of going straight to the Prime Minister.
I'll not waste your time then. A mutual friend of ours, Smythe, has a promotion due.
Let's see. A surprisingly prominent position for Smythe. This all appears in order. I'll get things in motion immediately. You can tell our mutual friend that I'll enjoy working with them.
Good day. If you're looking for Smythe, I'm afraid they're busy. But again, you already know that, don't you?
Do I?
Oh. Are you lost, bored, and confused? Welcome to life in the civil service. Huh. I don't know. I'm sure he'll be in contact. You take care of yourself. Be seeing you.
Be seeing you, huh? You know, you look an awful lot like me. How can you not know what's going on? You're their personal secretary.
I do know what's going on. And so do you. Smythe's being appointed Chancellor down in the government. Okay, maybe I don't know the exact details. But that's exactly because I'm their secretary. I'm not important enough.
I don't know, maybe it's just the hair?
If I see one more up-and-comer peasant, I'll go mad.
Sorry to bother, Gov. Got a letter for you.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Have a nice day.
You are hereby invited to the upcoming appointment ceremony of the new Lord Chancellor Smythe. It will take place at St. James Palace. No refreshments will be provided. Please do not bring your own. While you are not invited inside the building during the ceremony, you may stand outside in the courtyard. We eagerly anticipate your attendance. Yours sincerely, the Lord Chamberlain, on behalf of Her Majesty the Queen. Of course, I'm going the wrong way. I had a 50-50 shot. And of course, I fucked it up.
And do you promise to act in the sole interests of the Queen, country, and people?
I do.
Excellent. Now would you please sign these articles of office? By the power vested in me, by the office of the Lord Speaker, I declare you Lord Chancellor Smythe.
I thank you for this great honor, and I look forward to working with you in the
I do
future.
hope Father is proud of me.
Current events have forced me to act in the present. Citizens of London, the situation has become intolerable. Violence has spilled onto the streets of London. Even inside this sacred borough, armed gangs of hoodlums are murdering
Hoodlums.
This has to stop. This must stop.
People have a negative attitude.
This will
That's what's stopping them.
stop. This is my promise to you. To combat this epidemic of violence, I will take direct control of the situation. We cannot afford the chaos of indecision during this emergency. Power will return to the people.
Maybe I'll visit outside the walls sometime.
Shut up!
See how
I live in
clever-
fear knowing you people can reproduce.
London is on the precipice, and we must fight for its survival. We must unite, as we always have countless times past, to defeat this great evil. I believe we are more than equal to the task.
It must be horrible.
Oh
to
my
live in
god,
places
shut the
without
fuck up!
And God bless the United Kingdom.
I'm in touch with humanity.
Hello?
It seems I must delay our meeting.
Oh, go fuck yourself!
Urgent matters have been brought to my attention. Nothing that can't be handled. Especially if you continue your excellent work. Are you ready to wrap up this situation?
How can I help?
You can listen. General Asquith, a man loyal to a fault, no longer wishes to support the gentry. He claims they will only follow orders directly from the Queen herself. Given the state of things, that poses an obvious problem.
So we replace him.
Exactly. Replace him with someone actually reliable. Colonel George Major. Deliver him the appointment papers on my desk. And the bad news to the former general.
What's that smell? Oh, it's it's you.
Am I invisible? Or are you an invalid? Which is it?
Alright, how far away is he? Well, another stream, another distinct lack of Smythe. Maybe next time.